Mm-hmm. All right. Cool. Just turn on social stream. I should probably change the stream name. Um, yeah, cool. Dick. Hey, what's up? I love blue. What's up, animation gamer? You miss me, animation gamer? That's great to hear, man. That's great to hear. Yeah, yeah. We're in. um, I'm gonna try to play around a bit, see if I can sort of come up with a sound palette for Mushroom. I'm just playing around. It's probably gonna be short stream, but but we'll see. You're a big fan? Okay, that's good to hear, man. That's the one. Animation Gamer is verifiably obese, hence being a very big fan. And apparently Strike Shock is an air conditioner. We have all kinds of air moving people here. Let's download this. I don't know if it downloads just the sounds I need or if it's like. So if I need see your news, what app should I add you? So I think if you're gonna add me anywhere, do it on Instagram or Twitter, formerly X, formerly known as Twitter. So that other fish one or Delify on Instagram, but that other fish one on X, formerly known as Twitter. See, is there like a full alchemy download? I think there is alchemy. Is there like download? Um, Open Sound Library Manager. Alchemy Sound Libraries. That's the one we need. Okay. Yeah, I like the alchemy scent because it has like just an insane variety of sounds just pre-built. And it's so easy to tweak them as well. Most news is the Discord. Yeah, I don't suggest anyone join the Discord for news. Because it's just I think in terms of getting updates, it's pretty much useless, and I don't use the announcement channels and stuff because I just don't. I don't know. I don't care too much for like the whole Discord platform. That I think the server's too disorganized for it to matter anyway. But yeah, I've been trying to figure out what sort of sound profile I want. I was playing the Moomin game a bit yesterday, the new one. I quite like the music in that game. They used Sigur Rós for the first one, the Snufkin game. And they're, of course, an Icelandic band. But they didn't actually make any new music for the game. When they made it for Snufkin, what they did was they just took music they already had. So I could see them, you know, I could picture them actually making music, but they didn't. Like a lot of my musical inspiration, as far as like what I listen to, and I think what I also sort of aspire to make is it's sort of like ambient modern classical. So I don't know. I I don't think anyone really listened to these. Like I haven't met a single person in real life who has been like, oh yeah, I listen to this, and it's like Winged Victory for the Sullen and Stars of the Lid. Those are like two big ones I love. Artists making sort of, yeah. When I say modern classical, it's really just like strings and piano, and then the ambient crossover would be with sort of electronic pads and synths. But like really dragged out, toned down, repetitive, droning. That's sort of my musical influence, and I think I like a song that I can sort of just get lost in a trance almost as I listen to it. Strong repetition. There's this artist I listen to, Mark Kozelek, who makes also very like um like this. See, it's basically his music. Starting like 2012 or something, he used to be like an indie dude. You know, he'd play like indie rock music, but still, you know, they call it slowcore because it was like very dragged out. But his music then made a sharp turn into being almost spoken word. Not almost spoken word, literally spoken word with like these piano, guitar, whatever loops underneath. And he's just talking. It's like they sound like diary entries to lyrics, but there's something about it that I just love. I don't hear anything. Oh right, I'm using the wrong headphones. Silly me. Okay, let's see. I mean, you guys see what I mean. Caroline and I were in a panic asking people for scissors. I was gonna jump the barricade and cut the line that tied his legs together. I need to turn up. Couldn't find anything. We couldn't even find fingernail clippers. We found a fisherman with a big bloody serrated fishing knife, but the line that tied the seagull's feet together needed to be snipped quickly. Like I don't think I know anyone who would like listen to this stuff like unironically, which I do. people who would like listen to this and they'd like point and laugh, like, haha, silly man, doing like reading his diary entry over like piano. But I just vibe with this stuff. Of course, you know, when I take inspirations, I'm not like saying like I'm gonna do this one to one, but there's, and I think this is true for like music, especially. It's about capturing like abstract moods and feelings, and you can do that in many ways. There's never just the one way to do it. Um, but yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. We're gonna see. I don't really know because the only track I have for this game was a track I made back when it was called Puffin Game. Um, Puffin's Melody, I call it. Which I don't even know if you guys are gonna hear this. You are, I guess. And this almost, you know, it's sort of like a sailor's theme-ish. I like how it sounds, but the more I listen to it, the more I wonder, is this what mushroom picking feels like? And I don't know that it does. Also, yesterday, I was playing this game called Sky Children of Light. It's made by the same people who made Journey. This game's cool, man. This game's really cool. Wait, they have a Moomin crossover? Why'd no one tell me this? The rabbit hole goes deep. I need to get the Moomin avatar. You kidding me? What? You can be in the actual Moomin Valley? That's crazy, man. Wait, how do I get this? Where can I play the Moomin crossover? Where can I get the Moomin crossover? But it's got a lot of cool environments. This especially, I was thinking, how cool would this be to have in Shroom Game? Is this that small? No. Sort of like this was giving to me sort of Dark Souls 1 Ash Lake with the huge trees rising up. Like, how cool would it be to have some sort of underworld area in the mushroom picking game that is just completely removed from the overworld, like the overworld situation? Like, how cool would that be? Um, the movement is in this game is so damn fluid. I love it. It's so nice to walk around. And it's cool, I mean, how they're approaching everything with like zero dialogue, essentially. Like there's tiny blurbs of text, but in general, you just sort of figure things out through context. You just walk around and um, you can decorate a home. How do I not know any of this? There's still people playing this. I met up with like, there was 3 dudes playing music or something. I don't know. It's a cool game. It's a cool game. And the way that the clouds are rendered But it's so like cinematic too, and it's just a free like MMO. I don't know. I'm just kind of shocked that it even exists to begin with, because it's like so insanely just artistic. Um, there really just is nothing like this game. I'm just kind of shocked that it exists at all, because it's a whack idea. Like it's not a game you would pitch to anyone. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna make a MMO, sort of MMO exploration game. Um, and there's gonna be no dialogue between the players whatsoever. You can leave like hidden messages and like chat by candles. Nothing's gonna be explained. Hey, Raj Dip, what's up? I don't know. It's a wacky game for sure. But I want to play it more. I want to see what this game's about. I don't even understand. Like, you're just moving towards this like mountain or something. That's what I'm doing at least. Greece. Britterball doing the world tour. Let's see. It should be done installing very soon. The alchemy sounds. But I wonder, like, is it 1-to-1? It's a free game. Why are they rating it 85%? What are the negative reviews even about? Eden runs? Okay. Yeah, okay. Fun until you realize how grindy this game is. Yeah, dude. You just explore a bit. That's so grindy, man. The free-to-play model ruined this game for me. It seemingly doesn't push microtransactions on you at all, which I've noticed. But it absolutely starves you of any cosmetics, which will make you seek out the shop on your own. You don't need cosmetics, dude. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. With a game like this, I think it's completely fair game for it to be free to play, because this game makes or breaks based on the fact that there are people online. Like, it's based around the fact that you run into strangers as you play it. If you don't run into strangers, it's not the same kind of game. So they had to make it free to play, because otherwise you just get like a bump in players day one, and then it just dwindles off, as the game goes on. I don't think MMOs have to be free to play. Like, you can look at World of Warcraft. They've survived without the free to play, but a game like this, I think it's what it's trying to do is not going to be something that people are going to be paying a month to month subscription for. Like, they're just not. Whereas a game like World of Warcraft, there is an incentive. Like, the game in and of itself, just even solo, is still really good. But I just don't see how a game like this could ever have a subscription tied to it. So I think going like justifiable, and I'm personally someone who absolutely abhors the idea of free to play. But that's because in 99% of cases, what it represents is just someone trying to squeeze more money out of something. But for this game to like have any sort of longevity, it needs to be free to play. No question about it. But it just downloaded all the sounds, so we can start experimenting. Just a second, I need to... Okay, I don't know. I kind of... Oh yeah, awesome. Need to download the freaking piano sounds too. So many downloads. So many downloads. But this is a short one. Okay. Let's see. I'm thinking... I'm just gonna add like a pad or something. So we'll go into alchemy and we'll see. We'll just play around and just listen to sounds. Whoa. Bow, 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 bow. Bow. This must be for the woodland forest action. I think so. This is when you run into a bee, man. Okay, I like this one. Ooh. This one I like. For like detuned. Anything that's detuned, I like, man. I mean, this is not. I could see this being in a spooky place, but this is not. This is not walking around picking mushroom vibes for sure. I'll keep that around just so I don't forget it. I think you can actually like set it to be a favorite, so I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna rate that 5 stars because I love that one. Let me see. I'm trying to think as you're walking around. Will you be doing VR chat with your e-kitten? Yeah, yeah, of course. Just gonna. Are you still planning to make the music loop? Yeah, I think so. I don't want to have like singular short tracks, I don't think. I don't know. I'm gonna it's gonna be something I figure out, but I think I'm trying to just draft up an idea of what mood I even want to have. I should have like Swamp gameplay that I can watch as I'm playing. Like this one sounds ass. It sounds so tinny. This one's got a lot more oomph. Smoke on the water. pull up the playtest stream on mute. Yeah. I'll just pull up like a screenshot. Maybe I could have like the yeah, the Steam page. That makes sense. Steam page. Okay, okay, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the vision. Yep, yep. I just need to figure out how to like organize the screen real estate here. Okay. I'm thinking like I need like some melody. I think that's the big issue. We need like need some melody. Just pick a what is this? Zelda? Okay, that's the one. Got it, got it, got it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You get it, you get it. See, but the thing is, like Legend of Zelda, they have like super strong melodies, but in some way, I'm scared of like if I have too strong of a melody, that's gonna put like the music too much in focus, and then it doesn't become background music anymore. So you have to like straddle the line between like captivating melody, but also not too captivating, because then it just sounds like a soundtrack less so than like something that's emphasizing the um just the world, I guess. Now make it with ocarina. I don't even know. Do they have an ocarina? They probably do. Right? They don't have an ocarina stock sound, but they probably have a flute. It's a bit too sharp. Pretty good, pretty good. Good enough. Wait. All right, let me see what the beat. The sharp. I just want to hide that. Is that A? No, it's not automation. What do I press? How do I hide this shit? Oh. it's too fast. No, I'm just starting out, so we'll see. I think it's gonna be. I think I might do more. I like having just sort of ethereal, like background piano notes. But you know, the way that at least I like to build up songs is just lots and lots of layering. So we'll see what happens. But I'm just gonna try to start with like a super minimal melody, and we'll just see where it goes. Okay. So because that starts early, that's like a leading note. Yeah, okay. A little bit tricky to loop this. Also, we need to have that be... Well, I guess we could just ignore that and... I think I need the beats anymore. No. Also, isn't there like a chase, Logic Pro chase MIDI, something like that, so you don't have to chase events function? Um, MIDI chase. Wait, but how do I set up the chase then? Oh, MIDI chase. There, okay. piano. Duplicate that. I'm wondering if I change this to something. Ooh. think I'm thinking like detuned so heavily that it just is completely out of pitch. I've been scammed. When the aliens come in. This one's called Drive-By Doppler. Y'all heard about the Doppler effect? Yeah, just hire C418. I mean, strangely though, like the music of Minecraft, especially like the new music of Minecraft, feels very out of place. Um, but that's not his making. That's some other. But that like the new Minecraft music, even though I like it, it just doesn't feel like Minecraft anymore. But the original stuff, that was gold, man. I'm gonna try. I love good sounds. Ocean voices. Bit too much reverb. That's the one. Goes with what the fuck? I get like a delay when it that noise. Yeah. I can't lower it sadly. It's the metronome. I don't know if there's like a different metronome settings. I can change the volume. There we go. That's better. You know what? I'm gonna try to doesn't seem to loop very nicely. I guess it's because the flute doesn't start. Yeah, I don't know exactly. It's got again, it's I need it to be more I think what I need is for the themes to be more freeform. I'm just playing around right now. I don't think this is anything I'm gonna use, but I don't know, I'm just liking this vibe, but I'm not sure if it's What's this for? It's I'm just playing around with music for my game. I know if you do a accordion, then you can EQ it to remove the highs. And that sounds sort of like a standing organ sort of. Yeah, it needs to, I think if we're gonna have like the looping soundtrack, it just needs to be way more. I'm gonna save this project and just do it like Thump Sketch or something. I'm gonna try another one. Thump Sketch. I'm gonna try to do just another one that is way more dragged out, sort of ambient. Um, I like the idea of a. Oh, it's not mirroring the right use content because I closed the window. Let me do tap BPM. Rock solid 50. Okay, and now we can, this app is free. I must ask, why are all these streams in short? They're not in low resolution. They're all 1080p. This is not a free one. This is Logic Pro, so this is on this is on the Mac. But that's why I have to like stream, you see. So this stream is being sent from my Mac. I'm double streaming and I have to like split the audio. So I'm listening through the headphones on my Mac, and what you were hearing is what's being sent to the Mm. I'm wondering. Oh yeah, the loop is set to way short. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, hey Alice, what's up? I just got in the flow. 1, 2, feel the flow. Um, the floor is yours. Go ahead. I'm listening. Try to figure out. You came back just as left. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know. Maybe that's a vibe. Not that exact take on it, but sort of like the free flow. Um, piano. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it needs to be even more sparse somehow. Like just way more dragged out. But then you can have like sections of this maybe, but like as a foundation. Reminds you of some of the Minecraft soundtrack. That makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, you are mining and you are crafting in the mushroom game, so. I'm wondering. Long hair? I don't have long hair. Do you think I have long hair because I play music? Too slow, man. Too slow. Ah, shit, I had it on loop. God damn. Wait. Sometimes I just make shit without basketball if he understands the reference and usually says does. Yeah, yeah. I like how Robert gets so extremely upset about the fact that I don't do the one-off Freaky Fat Friday and what other stream names that I've come up with. All he does is click the feed button. Nothing else. He knows what's going to happen. He's already seen it. I only get so fat. Yeah, that's the thing. I need to bring that automation. Oh, it seems like it's there. Okay. If anyone raids anyone's supply, it's probably Robber. Let's be real. like so slow, man. I wonder if I change the I wonder if I take all these. I wonder if I could change the bass notes. Right. Damn, spooky. What's the raycast issue you're having? Tell me. I'm listening. The floor is yours. I'm initializing a prefab into a scene on start that then sets up a raycast. Wait, do I even have the... No, it is on. Wait, initializing a prefab into a scene on start then sets up a raycast from the camera, of which is being successfully initialized as it shows up in the inspector. However, the raycast does not work whatsoever. But when the script with the raycast is in the camera object, it works just fine. Are you debugging to see like that the raycast is firing at all? Yeah, I'm printing in the console with object setting and when the camera. Okay. And it only fires the raycast on start, you say? What happens if you turn the raycast into an update? It's on update? So the camera shows up, the script is on the camera, and it's in the scene. And in update, it's supposed to fire a raycast, but it's not firing the raycast in update. Specifically when the camera has been spawned. But if you just have it in the scene without instantiating it, the raycast fires. The object with the script is a child of the camera, and it gets spawned in as a prefab via a script. In that setup, the raycast is not firing. When the script is attached to the camera, it's firing just fine. Okay. Well, I mean, if you have debug logs, does it, like, it's not when it's a child, it's not like, have you checked both branches, right? You debug log to see if it's not hitting anything. Because my guess would be that, like, the pivot from which it fires the ray itself might be different if you're assigning it to a child. You know, that could be something. Or like the rotation becomes different and off. So it's just hitting like thin air instead of where the camera's actually facing. So you can, like, if you branch it and see, you know, if raycast, you know, if physics.raycast, then you have that inner branch where it hits something, and then there's the else, which is when it doesn't hit anything. The else still fires, I assume. Because if the else still fires, then that means that the raycast is firing. Um I debugged a little and interestingly found that if I manually add the prefab while playing by dragging it as a child of my tool holder, it works just fine. Could it be an issue with how I'm instantiating? Well, how are you instantiating? I mean, they have this concept in Unity of like physics scenes, where two objects can belong to two different physics scenes. So if you're using like, you just forgot the script is in the camera. Oh my god. Hey, Daddy Frosty, your favorite game Sandbox has released to uh, um, great success, great reviews. Yeah. I agree, Gufford. I agree. I don't think this is. I'm not sure. Like, I'm just throwing out a bunch of stuff, bunch of ideas. I bought the game and I refunded it within like 10 minutes. It was terrible, man. First I buy the game, then it's like 20 gigs download. I'm like, all right, fine, you know. Roblox 2.0, maybe 20 gigs is worth it. Download it. Already in the main menu, it feels like I'm getting frame drops. Like hovering the UI feels like I'm getting frame drops, which is like insane. And also my avatar is butt naked, right? And they're like, if you want to dress up your avatar, you got to pay up, buddy. And I'm like, fine, you know, whatever. I go into the server browser. Server browser's ass. I find the most popular game mode, which is like some dark RP ripoff. And I hop on, and I'm getting like, I have to download another 2 gigs or something for the RP mode or whatever. I don't even know how many. It's crazy, man. And I load into the level, and I'm getting like 20 FPS on my 3080 for dark RP. Garbage. And I'm like, hell nah. Hell nah. This is 1,000 times worse than Roblox, man. No one is gonna. There's just no way that this is gonna be like the Roblox replacement. There's no way. If this is what they've been cooking behind the scenes, no way, man. Yeah, I mean, even a Gmod replacement. It's like Roblox exists on every single device known to man. You could probably even play Roblox on your old Nokia phone, your Nintendo 3DS, right? It's everywhere. It's free. Already has an established ecosystem. The avatars don't look like garbage sausage men. You know, the most scary abomination known to man, which for whatever reason is a hill that they're willing to die on. Sausage men. And it's like, it's not $20, which I know, you know, they're going to make it free after whatever 2 years or something, this sausage fest. But it's like, man, it's rough, dude. And it's also, you know, with Gary's mod, there was a lot more incentive to like goof around, and also if you wanted to like in Gary's mod, when someone made like a game mode, they made like Trouble in Terrorist Town or Dark RP, the ability to add your own spin on those game modes was like key to the thriving of the whole online culture. But the way it's being framed now is a developer will make a game, right? They'll make you know, they'll make their own dark RP. But I don't think that the amount of customization that offers is the same as like, here's like the basic dark RP game mode. No, it's more framed as this is the dark RP game. It's not the game mode, which is the framing that it was in Gary's mod. It's more like, here's a game mode, and you make like your own Trouble in Terrorist Town server and your own dark RP server with your own complete like different map and assets and rules and whatever. Yeah, exactly. So I just don't think you're not going to have those long-lived communities with like server variants, which was key to the fact that why Gary's mod is still around to this day. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's rough. They do sound similar, but they are very different. That is true. That is true. The I don't think like there's nothing. Sandbox doesn't feel like a spiritual successor to Gary's Mod. It feels like it literally just is trying to be Roblox. That's what it's trying to do. It's just trying to be Roblox. It's a spiritual successor to Roblox, but there's nothing Gary's Mod about it. The only thing well, so I think, you know, the problem is that the game is not built around optimization to begin with, and keep in mind that like 90% of devs have no clue how to optimize, you know, at all. Let alone people who are making like the kinds of devs who will be wanting to make games for a platform like Sandbox are going to be even worse devs than the devs who choose to make it, you know, roll it themselves, whether that's through Unity or making their own game engine or what have you, right? So they're not getting like they're getting the bottom of the barrel, essentially. Those are the spillovers into Sandbox. And the levels of optimizations they're going to do is not going to be optimized. Like the base itself has to be optimized, which it's not, obviously, because if it was, you wouldn't have so many experiences that just run like absolute trash garbage. One of the number one complaints is that it runs like garbage, and they have a long time to fix it. But Roblox, like, you can have the most garbage, crappy devs, and it still runs on an iPhone. Any iPhone. Like, you're not going to get any lag on Roblox. Because that game is optimized as all hell. So that's like a big issue. Yeah, I mean, I trust that there are devs who are going to make well optimized games. I don't believe that to not be the case, but I think the bulk of the work is not going to be smooth experiences. I just do not believe that, because it's also, I mean, you just look to Roblox as an example and you'll see the bulk of the experiences there are just boring idle games built to siphon you from your Robux. And that's probably going to end up being the same thing in Sandbox, except it's going to have a $20 price tag for 2 years. Steal or Brain Rot? Yeah, those kinds of games. So, yeah, I mean, it was 1.5 years. But it's the fact that like their flagship game mode, DXRP, runs like garbage. I don't know. They shouldn't even have allowed that. If you're gonna make like a showcase of your game, I think, you know, in a playtest, set some requirements for your developers. Say like, hey, this has to run at so and so frame rate. Like, benchmark your stuff, benchmark your experiences. Say like, you can't deliver stuff that runs like garbage and have it be like part of the first experiences our users are going to get. Like, there's so many ways they could have done this better. So, I don't know, man. I was cautiously optimistic. I was cautiously optimistic, but after opening up the game and having what felt like, but I can't confirm, what felt like FPS drops. I mean, I will say this, even if it wasn't FPS drops, the menu animations were not smooth, okay? I was hovering buttons and there were noticeable frame drops. It was not a silky smooth experience. Okay, let's try. I'm wondering if I can. Sketch 2. I'll just. Do you ever use Godot engine? Norcube? No, I don't, but I usually like the better than Bouillon. But I don't like the stock cubes because I don't feel like I have so much control. I prefer stock powder just in general. But better than Bouillon is the GOAT. I haven't tried Godot, no. Saw a bunch of IEnumerable sorting and then by predict and whatnot in the UI code, which runs on, yeah. Yeah, no, the UI code was not, this was in the main menu, man. What do you think the best engine for Potato PC? Does it even exist? Well, the best engine, if you're talking minimum amount of bloat, would be you rolling your own. But I don't like even the potatiest of Potato PC could, like, one that people are actually using, you know, could probably run a Unity game. Unreal, I think this probably too bloated. I don't know how little bloat you can ship with Unreal, but I imagine, and even then, like, does Unreal even have multi-platform? Have they added that yet? Or is it still like basically PC only? You can make really small, slim builds in Unity, so I know that much. It's the editor itself. I mean, I would use Godot if I hadn't sunk so much cost into Unity. I would probably make the switch. Maybe if Thump does really well, I can spread my wings and fly and try. Godot or something. I've heard a lot of devs. I have some dev friends who've dabbled in both and who really enjoy Godot, so I wouldn't mind it. Sandbox does allow you to export standalone, so perhaps the Gmod nature will die and becomes, well, it's standalone, but only on Steam. But I guess probably we will see some sandbox. We will probably see some sandbox games. You need to get another game going before you first give yourself time. Yeah, I would say so. I don't want to spend time on Godot right now because I have Svamp and then I have the Penguin Heist spin-off and stuff, so I don't think I can really commit to doing that. Yeah, I heard that there's no batch import for models. Like, you can't just drag and drop a model into a project folder or something. Like a group of models, you have to like do it for every single one. That's insane. Nah. They got to fix that. They've had so long to fix that. You could vibe code that, dude. You could just vibe code a model importer. You kidding me? They don't even need an engineer to do that. That's like easy. What the heck, dude? How could they not have that? That's like give one intern like 1 hour and he can add in a batch importer for models, dude. What the heck? JSON, but instead of colon, it's equals. Yeah. That's whack, dude. That's whack. I'm wondering. I mean, what is like their primary what has been their primary focus? Has it just been like gathering data on like the way people are using it or something? I don't know. I just booted it up and I was horrified. It was like my optimism sunk to the floor the moment I opened it up and the UI was lagging. And then loading into Dark RP and I was playing Second Life the day before I was downloading Sandbox, and Sandbox had worse performance than Second Life. And Second Life basically crashed my stream. But the FPS, peak FPS in Second Life was better than peak FPS in Sandbox. And that's on a 3080, man. There's no reason. It's Dark RP. Crashes your editor. Awesome. $32 gigs, by the way. I started missing Unity while doing my project, and that tells you enough. Yeah. Apparently, update as a whole does not fire at all. That's what I'm saying. I think you got some issues there, Aaron GameDev. But is the script enabled? Like it's in the inspector and it is enabled. Because why would update not fire? Well, why wouldn't update fire then? Reminds me of one of the playlist songs. Could be. I've subconsciously absorbed them into my musical vocabulary. $114 on the playlist. It's tricky, man. It's tricky. Bow, bow, bow. This is me when I'm walking around picking mushrooms. That's like the day soundtrack, I think. Yeah, it's mirrored from my laptop. Show me the song. Where is it? On Twitch? Which song is it, Guffley? Hey yo, look at me. It's a quintuple chord. Yeah, the song you were saying. Which one was it? So many chords. Let's turn on the sound and see what happens. Shall we? Let's turn on the sound. It's me, Corn Gwyn. Shall we? It's me, Corn Gwyn. It's me, Corn Gwyn. Okay. See. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. How do you guys like the stream? Looks good? Good quality? It's called the Corngwin Stream. Update fires if instantiated as a regular object, but not if the prefab is from a list of scriptable objects. Now that's weird. Wait, how does this work? I don't understand. Am I... Oh yeah, okay. Is my Corngwin basically completely overlaid? All the Corngwins are disappearing. It's just Corngwin after Corngwin. Yeah, this song only plays when you've been out in the night for a while and haven't come into danger for a bit. Yeah, that sounded like nighttime. The Corngwins are getting like worse and worse quality in the background. It's getting blurrier and blurrier as we go further into the matrix. Miles quality? I think so. We're ascending, guys. We're ascending. I wonder... Oh, Miles? Yeah, we've done some weird stuff with Miles. You missed out, man. There's been a lot of Miles lore. I would imagine it would probably become one color. We should try that someday. Like, was it grabbing the corns from the I don't even understand. I can't conceptualize the recursion that led to us grabbing like lower and lower quality corngwins. But like right now, it's like I'm staring down the tunnel of corn. Every I speak, and then the corngwins will start shaking off in the distance. Pass it forward, boys. It's not because of scriptural objects, but rather list for some reason. I made the list for GameDev instead of scriptural objects. Still nothing. It's Chinese Whisper, except everyone gets it 100% completely right, and the compression goes up.
The reflection tells the story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust my eye, the mirror never lies. The reflection tells the story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust my eye, the mirror never lies.
Lunch break? No, I'm playing music. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Probably too low. I'm kind of liking this one. Kind of liking this one. It feels kind of grassy. Like the wind blowing. And it can sort of naturally evolve. I'm kind of liking that. I'm kind of liking that. It's got a vibe. It's got a vibe to it.
Your reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. Arr, the mirror never lies. Arr.
I think what I'm gonna try to do is I'm just gonna sort of freestyle it, no beats or anything. So I'll just do it like completely freeform, no click, no anything. They're not gonna work with loops, and we'll just see where it goes. I'll just record it, and we'll see sort of if I can overlay some instrumentation and just try to just work in some layering. I'll just start like this, and yeah, we'll just see. We'll just see where it goes. Shit, I screwed up. Is this a music production stream or a game dev one? I mean, it's something. It's something. I don't know. And we'll just try that. We'll just try that. So we'll use that, and we'll overlay some instrumentation. Just see the vibe. And I'm just gonna impose this music then also into into Swamp and see how it sounds sort of as I'm walking around and just observing the vibes of it. But let's see here. Okay. I'm downloading so many sounds right now, dude. I mean, I'm kind of liking this vibe, though. I'm liking this vibe. It's not allowed to play while it's installing? Okay, I guess not. Alright. So, what you got to do with layering when you're recording this glockenspiel, you have to be very delicate. Never overplay. Okay. Okay. See. I kind of want to try that voice one that I had. I like the voice. I know people keep saying the voices sound creepy, but there's something about the voices that I like. I'll show you which one. You've heard it many times. If I can find it. Ocean, I think, something. Ocean voices. Yeah. I don't know, there's something about voices that I like. A little bit overbearing, the Glockenspiel. Shit. Getting a phone call, guys. Gotta take this. All right, I'm back. What did I miss? Mute the mirror? Oh, I can't mute the mirror. Um, Try this. I'm just eating some yogurt, so don't mind me. Yeah. Game music never, never copyright strikes. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
First Penguin Lord said, "Meow, meow, el gato."
I think I need to have another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna listen to this again. It's too, I think it's too ambient. I mean, it could work as a night track or something. Yeah, cave theme, something like that. Need to figure out um I know it's a delicate balance when it comes to like drafting, and that's why I love like the Minecraft soundtrack, especially the one by C418. Because it does strike that, but that, I mean, it's still, I mean, it's very piano driven. It's very melody forward at the same time. Hmm. I think we try to make something super. Mario Math. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to envision in my mind sort of what I want to add. But I think I'll probably just record a loop and just see. I'll just delete this. I just need the beat. Okay. Yeah, we'll do like 115, I think. Okay. Do not click while recording. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, we'll try that, then we'll change up the bass line. We'll record a few bars of that. See, there. And then we change it up. that. That was so off. Yeah, I'm gonna make it longer. I'm just trying to form out some sort of bass. I don't like the idea of a super looping bass line. I don't really like working with loops in general, but I think when you're playing by yourself, you kind of just have to take what you can get, which means like very basic loops. Because I'm not that powerful at writing melodies yet. I don't think it fits. I don't think it fits. Yeah, we'll make it longer. We'll make it longer. Just do it here. Or do it live. They have. Yeah. Wait, so I had. I think I can. Yeah. sounds bad, very bad. Okay, okay, okay. Shit. Yeah. You know what? It's starting to work, but I'm just messing up here. Messing up in the recording, man. Fuck! I don't play much piano, guys, so please be forgiving with me. I don't have the beat in me. I don't. Shit! I missed the bar. I missed the intro. Fuck! Wrong key. Okay, okay, okay. Hey, Corn should have a Coke or a lemonade. Take it easy, dude. Yeah. Ah! What? What happened? Did I quantize down? Why is the sound so off? I don't even want to ask, man. Oh, you're asking if you should have. I thought you said Corn that I should have. Hey, Corn should have a Coke or a lemonade. You should have a Coke, man. You should have a Coke. Fuck! Matt, I can't play bass lines on a freaking keyboard. Okay, and then quantize the shit out of that, because I can't hear it. I don't want to hear it. Quantize. Hit it. It's not being quantized. Oh, quantize. Okay. Isn't there like a way to set the like? Isn't there a way to set the velocity? Edit. Functions. Um, Fixed velocity. This is too scary. Too scary. I can't look at that. Need to fix the. How did you build up your following? Oh, following is TikTok, Reddit, and Instagram Reels. I have a new game on the way, which I posted a video for, which did pretty well. So I have over 2,000 wish lists for that. Svamp. This game. a multiplayer mushroom picking game. $2,500 wish list, yeah. Yeah. No, so it's working really well, dude. Working really well now. I even have like this, you see the roof here on this building? This is not manually placed. So like the mesh is made, but all this growth here is procedurally placed onto it, like using a mesh, a moss mesh that I have. So it's just extracting from the mesh. And I can do that to any mesh I want, and that's part of the procedural generation. That's kind of nice. Whoa. There already is a fire lookout tower. It's literally in the screenshot. How could you say that? How could you say that, Penguin Rob? First, Penguin Lord. Why do you call it Penguin Robber? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. It's literally in the screenshot. Fake Svamp fan. Yeah. I mean the moss here is these are instance meshes, so they're not actually, you know, there's no shade or trickery to render the moss. It's just instant meshes. YouTube chat is Depriod again? What's Depriod? I wish I knew what Depriod means. Next testing? Yeah, probably quite soon. I've got tutorial stuff working. I could show you guys that. How did you make the mesh? Well, I mean, there's no like magic to making the mesh. I think the big trick is hooking up the, like, reading the vertices of all meshes that I apply this script to. So I have like I call it the biome object placer, but that one's reading just from the splat map, right? So I sample at a grid rate across the terrain, and then place out objects on this grid depending on a set density. But then also, you know, because I don't just want to place onto the terrain, because I'm using like instance mesh rendering. So, you know, whether or not it's being rendered via the terrain or not is irrelevant. Like when other people make foliage, they sort of just have to accept that if they want like world foliage that is not attached to the terrain, they're going to have to place it by hand. But I wanted to have that be part of the same pipeline, so I made the mesh object placer script, which can sample triangles from meshes and use that as like a placement candidate, and sample in an equally spaced grid across the mesh in a similar manner to how I sample on the terrain, except I have some other, I could show you what I did. So I'm using the mesh object placer over here on these ruins. So like this moss here and these vines are procedurally placed onto the ruin mesh. So nothing's here, but here it's being just procedurally placed. Which is very nice. And this is just part of the terrain. So if I click one button, it just resamples the entire world. And I can put in a seed to get like a new generation. But yeah, the foliage gets shaded along with these. So these are like interbiome shadings that I have here, which is why you get like this yellow off coloration on these vines, whereas more orange hue on like these ones. I'm struggling here. How does it attach to the existing mesh? How do you know where to put it vertically and stuff? So basically, I'm not placing the mesh per se. I'm generating a bunch of data points, and then I'm using instant mesh rendering to render according to those data points. But like the meshes, I'm just sampling the triangles and then using like uniform sampling to get like a random grid essentially on the mesh. So if I go in here to the ruins here, let's see, we'll go to this one. You notice here, all these points are like sampled points. And I notice this one, you see it's not generating on the outside here. I think it's because it's not really only sampling on the inside. I think the normals might be a bit incorrect for it. You see like these blue lines here are candidate points for spawns. So I'm sampling like basically just the normals on the triangles of the mesh. Yeah, it seems like maybe this mesh is struggling a bit. Oh, maybe it's the rotation. I think so. It could be the... Yeah, there's something with the rotation, because this one samples correctly on... No, it doesn't actually. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, it only samples... Doesn't sample the full rotation space. Okay, that's a bug. I don't know why that happens. But either way, it's obviously I wasn't... something with the rotation here. I assume it's the y-angle range that's off. Because it's supposed to sample on this side as well, of course, but it doesn't. So there's probably some signed rotation issue. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Right, so it knows to check game objects with the placer, and then you're doing traces to figure out where to place them or reading vertex data. Yeah, it's reading the vertex data, and essentially it only works on the objects on which I've placed this mesh object placer script. And then I have, like, for the vines, I figure out, you know, because vines should, like, rotate in a way that they always point down. So, like, in some cases, the rotation is irrelevant. Like with the moss here, I want it to rotate sort of in any way it wants to rotate to make it more natural. But then with the vines, I want them to point down. So there I'm aligning the normal, the perpendicular normal to point in the direction of world down. But it's all hooked up, so it's all, you know, I just click this button, generate terrain objects. Do you like the problem solving implementation part of GameDev more? I don't know which. I think it's sort of both. I think it's satisfying
Miguel.
when a problem is
He is
solved, but it's
really
also
good at
satisfying to solve it
dancing.
in a way.
Vex98 has learned to dance.
Oh, thank you so much for learning how to dance, dude. But let me show you. You could rotate the moss in the shader, I guess, as well, or do you rotate? Yeah. I was considering trying to keep like data to a minimum, but it's not in terms of the actual data that needs to be stored in memory for like maintaining the moss, like the rotations. When I'm already storing all the other stuff, I just had space left over for rotation, so I was like, "Oh, screw it," you know. We are going to go back to making music. We are. So I changed the main menu a bit, as you all know, but check this out. Ta-da! And then, I don't think I should leave without my basket. So, what do? Well, we go find the basket, which is on this table. Ta-da! Basket found. Play tutorial? Yes or no? Yeah. It's professional voice acting. I'm not speaking. I've been quiet all this time. Ah, there you are. Here I am. Mushroom season has arrived. How do you feel? I am hyped. Good. So, do you know where you're standing? In the stone circle? Not just in any circle, the circle of 5. Right, the circle of 5. I know about that. Remind me again? This is robber dialogue inspired. The circle of 5 represents the rite of passage every elf must go through. Every stone is connected to one of the big 5 mushrooms. Aha! Big mushrooms! Now I remember. No, not big in a literal sense. Metaphorical. Yes, right. That's what I meant. If you want to become a real elf, you have to find the big 5 and return them here. But the journey is not an easy one. It requires determination, willpower, and ingenuity. You will need to learn much of the world to find them, but I shall tell you no more. This is your journey, not mine. Are you ready for your first mushroom season? Yes, please. Let me go pick mushrooms, please. Okay, young elf. You're eager, but I deem you ready. Here is your book of shrooms. Hacking! It will help you identify and keep track of mushrooms you find on your journey. Good luck. Thank you. And that's it. That's basically the intro. Like, that's, you know, and then there's going to be a dude here. He sells a ticket to the ferry. You pick some mushrooms and sell them at the store, you know. Can you eat shrooms? Yeah, you can eat shrooms and make realizations. Let me show you. Get a shroom, Magishroom. So here's the Magishroom. Whoa. I'm making realizations. Aha. Now I see. But yeah, it's you know, I'm not trying to drag anything out. I don't want to waste people's time, so short and sweet tutorial. Quick introduction of the concept. Because in my mind, there's going to be a considerable audience of, you know, a considerable amount of people who would be this game's audience that just does not give a shit about Big 5 or like any sort of sense of completion. They just want to pick silly mushrooms with their friends, right? So I'm like, fine, you know? I'll give you guys the short and sweet of it. and then we'll move on. So just give you the bare essentials. This is how you pick mushrooms. This is how you sell them, and this is why. That's it. No sort of cutscene of like life on the elf island, and you build up a collection of 20 mushrooms before you can leave the island, and then you get to the mainland, and then you get introduced to the Professor Oak, who then gives you your first Pokédex, and then... No. Everything just short and sweet. Yeah, I think there's going to be sort of... I imagine kind of quick introduction of like the relevant concepts, like cooking and stuff of that nature is probably going to get its own sort of tutorial, whether that's through like a world quest or something similar, that I'll do that. But I want most of those things to feel as natural as possible, like needing the least amount of tutorialization. So the curious player who wants to learn stuff about the game would sort of naturally learn about it. And I think if you don't learn it from just playing it, then, you know, that's sort of on you. It's like in Legend of Zelda, sort of how you can play that game without learning about cooking. You know, you could, but because it doesn't force you to cook. But in sort of many ways, it just funnels you into situations where it's like probably a good idea to cook now. Because I don't think it like officially tutorializes the process of cooking ever. Not my type of game, but what I see is juiced. Yeah, I mean it's open world mushroom picking. That's sort of casual, fun, multiplayer shroom picking. There was a bird game went viral on Steam. Flock off, was it? No. Flock around. This game, super mega success. Basically very similar idea, but more simple in execution. But I mean, I'm noticing, you know, in this, you can see as they walk around, and this is stuff I wouldn't let happen in my game, but like there's jitter from the other players. They're not even like smoothing the movement that much. But that's all that also shows like, look at that. They're holding the book. It's just like in Bump. But like there's jitter from the other players. I mean, there seems to be some amount of interpolation, but it doesn't seem to be like velocity aware. I mean, it looks like a cute game. Yeah, radio. I'm gonna do Firewatch style radio. Some melodramatic woman voice actor telling you the story of broom picking. I'm wondering, Moomin game soundtrack. Does it have it yet? The gayest scene on Earth. This has 2 million views. This I gotta see, man. But you see there, look at the fur. It's from this animation that I stole the concept of the fur shader in Swamp. But let's keep looking.
Moomin Troll, what are you doing here? Thought you'd had enough of me. I just wanted
What voice acting is that?
to check that you're all right. Of course I'm all right. I've got a fire going with the help of dried beans, which is one of my fire lighting top tips, by the way. You need to be careful. You don't want to cause an avalanche. Well, if you're sure you're okay, I'll leave you alone. Good. See you in the spring.
Oh no, he died. That's crazy. Wait, when does the gay part start? The gay is...
Go down the road! Road! Good idea! Snow globes, salt and pepper pot, whisk, fountain pen. Who packs this thing? One heroic mountain rescue coming up! Ugh. Maybe try tying it to something next time.
I still don't... Look at that fur shader, man. Look at that. Look at that fur shading.
I just wanted to say I'm sorry. What I mean to say is,
I'm gay.
I just really and oh, forget it. Just take my paw. Snufkin? Moomin Troll. I do miss you too, you know? When I'm up here. You do? Of course. I think about you all the time. I mean, I think about our summer adventures. Naturally. And all of our other friends. Well, quite.
Is this the gay scene?
But Moomin Troll? Yes? I really do. Huh? Was it me that time?
Wait, what?
Mama! Hello, dears.
Was that the gay scene? Is it because they're shipping them or something? Moomin Valley Gay Moment Season 3? I did not know this was a thing. I didn't know this was happening. The Snufkin Moomin Troll gay lore. Because this has 2 million views. Everyone's talking about this. Everyone's talking about this. Well, they were 3 years ago. But everyone's talking about this. Moomin Mama, I love you, but come on. She really said save it for season 4. Wait. So they're saying, had she not come, we would have had the canonical gay scene between Moomin Troll and Snufkin in season 3 of Moomins. Moomin Valley Gay Moment season 3 part 2. This has 23,000 views. Love letter.
Moomin Troll.
Wait.
Dear Moomin Troll,
Oh, I thought you said gay Moomin Troll.
once again the time has come for me to leave the valley and make for the lonely mountains.
What even is this, man?
We all need to be alone sometimes. I'm sure you understand. So until the spring, farewell and happy hibernating. Your friend, Snufkin.
There's also the Moomin Valley Gay Moment season 2 part 2. Snork being autistic for 8 minutes. 90s Moomins gay moments. Wait, there's gay moments in the 90s Moomins as well? There's a part 3 for the gay moments in season 3. They had a lot of gay moments. There's 90s movies gay moments part 6. So there's 6 parts of gay moments.
Hey, Snufkin! You're off to the Moomins?
Yes?
I thought you'd gone south already. Last winter you'd gone before the snow started.
Not this year, I promised Moomin.
Promised?
I promised not to leave Moomin Valley until he went into hibernation.
Wow. This is it's interesting. I didn't know this was a thing. I really did not know this was happening. But everyone's talking about this. There's a 69 Moomins. Before the 90s one, there was this 1969 Moomins. Yeah, that's I mean, you see the Moomin Valley Gay Moment season 1 has 175,000 views. Everyone's talking about this. Penguin Ice Gay Moments? I didn't realize. This channel is all about the gay moments and the WTF moments. Wait, Lonely Mountains.
No hibernation for me this year. I'm setting forth for the lonely mountains.
Is this Brokeback Mountain but Moomin?
It's no use. No one will remember you here. You've been gone too long, Snufkin.
It's not that I don't like people.
G for gay? Oh, it did. It
I'm going
did.
to try and pay more attention to the things
G,
that
very
make me
gay.
happy, because you never quite know when they might go away. The only happiness you seem to care about is your own. Moomin Troll.
I didn't know this was happening.
Snufkin. Moomin Troll. Yes?
Oh my god. Yep, okay. Well, I think I have to go. I think I'm done for today. You know, we didn't make much progress in terms of like actual progress, but it was fun to noodle around. And I know I can stream music now at least. Yeah, no quick miles call. There's no such thing. Wish there was. Yeah, have a good Star Wars day, everyone. May the fourth forthright and such. And list goes on. Have a good one. Bye, guys.